We'll find out in a minute when I actually get started. A plethora of tools here. It's probably really easy to tell what I'm gonna make if you know anything about the series already. But I'm making Majora's Mask today, which I'm super stoked about. I've been wanting to make it for a while and just never committed to the process. But I thought it might be a fun first first on-screen project to do. Because it's not overly complicated. It's just complicated enough. A marker. That's what I forgot. A marker. We're gonna need that for the foam, but that's okay. So I have my patterns all written out, all my little pieces. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna actually start putting these onto the foam, so I do need a marker. Okay, super fun. Let me grab that real quick. The joys of moving and not knowing where anything is just yet. Got a whole bag of markers, so one of those will work. And we've got some foam in different thicknesses here, which is great. Put those right there where I can see them. And then my scraps. I need to grab my scraps. It's like I'm not organized. It's crazy. Now I think we're ready. Woohoo! All right. Getting started is always like, I don't know, not the hardest part of the process, but it's definitely a process. Wild. There's a lot of stuff in here. Doesn't need to be in here, but let me not get caught by the BDD bug and start organizing my bin. Just yet. Sharpies, ballpoint pen, and a paint pen. One of those will work. Hopefully. If not, I have a whole bag of goodies to go back to and find something that does work. Alright, so the pattern that I'm working with, the template that I've got, is a template made by Yoga Cosplay. He's a Japanese cosplayer. Or crafter. I don't know if he actually cosplays. I think he does. But found the tutorial on YouTube. I speed watched it one time, and then he has free templates, donations encouraged. So if you're interested in that, you can find him. It's Yoga Cosplay. I have the template by Yoga Cosplay right there, so you can just search it on YouTube if you're interested. But anyway, I'm gonna start with these the spikes. We're gonna cut those up first. Basically, it's like the pattern is for one half of the mask, so we'll make two of everything, and then we'll glue it together. It's like I said, it's not overly complicated as a project, but just complicated enough to see if we're gonna succeed. So I have a ton of scraps here that we can work with. I think it's actually. little bit of resilience. Let's see. Alright. Do I need to mark the center? I should probably mark the center. Just a little. I don't know if that's necessary. Like I said, I watched the tutorial one time as like a speed through. I didn't even watch it consistently. Like most of it was sped up, and then I jumped around. I was like, wait, how does he do that? And then jumped to the future. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I jumped back, but not to the same point where it's at. So we're just gonna kind of I'm decent at winging it. So we're gonna kind of wing it. Let's liberate these real quick. We won't do like a whatever, but I'm gonna cut these out with a super sharp blade instead of like the blade I have on here. I have lots of sharp things. Love sharp things. So, and it's important to keep them sharp or they'll tear your phone. And that's just the key. Is this the thickness I need for this? Yes, it is actually. Let's turn off this little tail. We'll definitely not need that. So, like I said, we're doing show everything. Oh yeah, it's important to label as you go as well. Definitely important to label as you go. And keep track of which pieces are which, because you don't want to get everything cut out and then be like, wait, is this a 1 or is this a 2? Is this the right or is this the left? Because sometimes that matters, so you gotta flip your pattern. So, very important to mark your pieces as you go. Something that I've learned that may or may not be valuable to you. Gosh, you guys see that line here? Anyway, may or may not be valuable to you is marking the inside of your pattern. You know which side is going to be the inside. Mark the inside of the pattern, because sometimes, depending on what kind of marker you have, like Sharpies are usually okay, but depending on what kind of marker you have and your paint job, and if it's white especially, you're going to do like white plastic dip on top. Something that I've noticed is that a marker of an odd color, like a pink Sharpie or something, will bleed through plastic dip. And so it doesn't matter how many layers of white plastic dip you put on top of that pink Sharpie, it will always be able to show through. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it happened to me, and it made me very sad. So now my Cubone skull just has pink numbers in different places all along the outside of it, which could have been avoided if I had just marked the inside of the pattern. So, one day I'll fix that. Or make a new one. I'll probably make a new one. That'd be a good stream. Anyway, so this is piece 1. Debate. I think this is symmetrical? Question mark? So it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it is. It's symmetrical. So I do not need to flip this pattern. Don't tell me you don't fit here. Oh, you do. Okay. I don't need to flip this pattern, which is great. But like when we get to the mask, I will need to flip this one. So it's important. You guys, I recycle paper. I have a D&D sheet and another pattern on the back of that one. So recycle, reduce, reuse, recycle. Yeah. When you flip your patterns too, make sure you mark right and left. It's a mistake I make a lot. I don't know if normal people make that mistake a lot, but I make it a lot. So, thought I'd throw that out there. not a good one. There we go. 1. Okay. This is gonna get a full paint job, like undercoat, primer, many layers of paint. Eventually, not today, because that's a whole nother day. But because it's gonna get a full layer of paint, I'm not worried about the markings being on the outside of my pattern pieces. I just want to make sure I mark everything appropriately, because they will get covered up eventually. Probably shouldn't worry that much about these scraps. But I just like not. This is smaller. Will this fit multiple times on here? I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't try to fit it multiple times, but I'm gonna. Sometimes I use pins to hold my pattern pieces down, especially bigger pattern pieces, and then sometimes I don't because I'm lazy. This is faster. You just have to be careful not to move your pattern pieces while you're tracing them. If you don't hold them down with anything. You're gonna fit? No way. No way. I love that energy. That's good energy. I love that. Okay. Hi. Cool. I love that. Alright. I have what? 1, 2, 3 more of those down or to go. It's perfectly fine. I'll just talk at you like I've been doing. Alright. I don't have any more thin foam scraps, so we're switching to like my actual foam. This is just fine. It just rolls right up under the table. Hey! How's it going? Got the gang here. I should weigh this down with something. I don't have anything heavy enough though. It's fine. The squad. Back together. It's your boys. Your girls. Alright. Pin this down. I have 1 and 4. 3 and 2. How is your day going? Everyone's having a great day. I'm just over here crafting, doing what I do. What are we making? You'll love this. Majora's mask. We are making Majora's mask. So, I'm stoked. Tell you, hub. Yes. I know. I thought this would be really fun. I've been wanting to make one for like a long time actually. And so I thought this would be a great first Arks and Crafts stream. I'll keep that in mind. I'll have to, I won't hide it, but like maybe I'll like lock it into the wall or something, secure it. There we go. All right. Wait. Move this to this side so I'm not crossing my project constantly. This is 3. that. I've decided not to curse in my crafting streams. I don't know, that's just a choice I made. I won't try to hide it. Instead, you can pry it from the wall. Yeah, basically. If you want it, you gotta work for it. Understandable. It's fine. Like, I'll probably curse every other day of the week, but like, if I make something really cutesy and I want kids to be able to like watch that video, I probably shouldn't be dropping F-bombs in it, right? So, I'm just not gonna curse in my crafting video specifically. But every other day. Wacha. We're gonna call this 0. Didn't have a number. I'd call it 5, but it goes at the top, not the bottom. So we're gonna call it 0. That's what it's gonna be like. That's what it'd be like for me anyway. I die a lot. Liberate these bad boys, and then we will trace the big part. I'm still working on cleaning, so I'm just going to throw it over there. Alright. Again, I'm not going to cut these out just yet. Because I want to use a super sharp knife, so I'm just going to sit off the side for a minute. I'm going to make a spiral. Oh, I have to look on accident. Golly, what's happening? Okay. I can't wait to have like a bigger studio space to be working on, and maybe like a better camera setup. You guys like my other webcam here? It'll just be so much nicer. I do such big projects sometimes. Like, this square of space that I'm working in right now is not enough. Not enough. But enough for today. Yeah. Hit me up. I think I want to start doing, maybe not like crazy amounts of commissions, but I would like to start doing commissions again, just to like give my, I don't know, give my creative nature focus. Because it's fun to make things for myself, but sometimes I get lost in not, like, wanting to make so many things for myself that I don't know what to make. But when somebody else wants a project, I have to zero in on a certain set of skills and materials, and it's really, really great for building, I don't know, building experience in the particular set of things. Give me direction. I'm a great follower. Alright, yeah, we're gonna pin this down because my craft room is being a little crazy right now. So. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't call it artist block because I'm not like I don't know what to make. It's more like I have so many things I want to make that I don't know where to start. And that's very difficult. That's almost harder than artist block for me. personally. I haven't really experienced artist block, like as a thing, but golly, do I go through periods of time where I'm just like, I have so many things I want to make that I don't know where to start. It's like having 1,000 games to play, being so bored, you don't know what game to play. That's what that's like. So, I wonder if I can use these to weigh this down. That'd be dope. A little bit. Let's use this. When I was baking on Facebook Live, I had a hard time choosing which decoration style I was going to do every week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, the prep thing, definitely. I've been thinking about what project to do today specifically for like a week and a half. Since I decided I was gonna stream and like get back into it and like this is something I really, really want to do. I was like, okay, I definitely want to craft or make cosplay on stream. I think that's gonna be dope. And then I was like, what do I make? And a thought occurred to me that I was like, well, I could ask. I could be like, oh, I should ask my fans and my followers what they want to see. And then I was like, you don't have any followers to ask. You have to decide on your own for at least the first time. Not being able to choose a new book to read because you're stacked here. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I feel differently about having books that you've never read before. Like, I don't know. I think I am your list. Aw, thanks. If I ever am conflicted about projects, I will certainly reach out and ask my loyal follower. It'll also be easier too to decide what projects to do once I have the space, like the crafting space that I want to have, once I have all my studios set up. I am obviously still in the moving, unpacking, and setting up decorating stage of being in my new home. So like, I don't have a crafting table right. Well, I mean, this is my crafting table, but it's also my computer table. Like, I don't have a sewing table. If I tried to put all of my stuff onto this one table, I would, it wouldn't be a table anymore. It would be a storage unit. So, yeah, the prep thing was very hard, but I'm hoping it gets easier as I go through, because I'll also be able to better determine, like, how to use my time, or what time will be devoted to what on stream and off stream, because some things might require serious prep off stream. I just don't know what kind of emotional load people That's fair. 100% fair. How I feel about watching like new shows or anime. I'm like, I think this is going to require a little bit more of an emotional investment than I'm willing to deposit. So, we're not going to watch this one today. Absolutely. So if I feel like, though, you want to be emotionally distressed. Everybody's library should be made up of unread books. Why would you buy a book you've already read? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. That good. You're gonna read it again. So this will be the left. point in the stream where I have to use the heat gun, but I will mute my mic because I don't want to scare anybody away. We're done with that. In case you missed it at the beginning, the template that I'm using is by Cosplay. There is a tutorial on YouTube. I watched it a solid 0.9 times. And I have no intention of referencing it during this project. So, we'll see what happens. Yes, gluing things together is like, oh, look at it. It's the thing. Whatever the thing is, it is the thing now. You could be like 1,000 steps from finishing it, but it's still so satisfying. So satisfying. About this pattern is that it does not have registration marks. IKEA does. Like, they found a niche and they like secured it because I love putting together IKEA furniture. I love it. It's so satisfying. All right. Yeah. So anyway, like I was saying. This pattern doesn't have registration marks. Like, it's kind of hand drawn. He did a really good job, and like his finished product was amazing. But there's no registration marks, which are the little like marks that help you line up your creases or your pieces that need to be glued together. So like when I glue these two halves together, it's hard to say where they'll fit. So, what we're going to do is we're going to add our own registration marks. And I have a tool for that. I love tools. I love anything that helps me craft better, craft easier. It is Majora's Mask. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, we are making Majora's Mask today. I'm super stoked. I did not, for, all transparency, I did not make this template. We're using a template by Cosplay. There's a tutorial on YouTube. I watched it 0.9 times. I say 0.9 because I didn't finish the video. I watched to a certain point, I skipped to the future, I went back to a different point, I watched a little more, never got to the end. So we're winging it, kind of, but I kind of want to see how it goes. I have no intentions of referencing the tutorial at all, so this will be fun. What a mood. Facts, actual facts. So, this is my fancy little tool. It is a registration mark maker or a pattern mark maker. As as you can see, I use it to clip little registration ticks into certain parts. I'm going to do the same here, just to make sure, well, actually I'm not going to do that there, but I definitely wanted to do it along this middle line. We'll go back and mark these, because that will help me line up this really long seam accurately. Okay, I'm going to actually just throw a couple more in there, because you can never have too many registration marks. Right. Or the rich. No one watches the credits. Excellent. Excellent. No one watches the credits. I've found myself starting to watch credits on certain things, like videos or like shows or like web shows that I really like, because I'm interested in like who voices the thing, or what kind of crew they had, or was it one person? It's really, really interesting to me. Like I'm not gonna watch an ad, but I will watch the credits. So once we mark these little registration marks, you're right. You're right. It probably was. They really made you sit down and watch those credits. Alright. I have no problem watching credits, thank you very much. Actually. Not a single problem. I don't think there's a problem with it. I think that people should be recognized for their hard work, even if they were just a techie. I used to be a techie, never got recognized. I understand the struggle. So, think, Jared, think. Do you even remember that I was a techie? That I was like, I did stuff, I backstage stuff when I was in high school? Tragedy. Alright, I have my brand new knife. Gotta keep that bad boy sharp. I've never used it, so I probably don't need to do this initially, but it can't hurt, right? Alright. Cutting. Always not my favorite part. But here we go. I think cutting is actually one of the more difficult parts of doing this. I disagree. Oh yeah, cool. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know you did stage crew. But yeah, cutting is one of the harder parts because like you have to be careful about angling your blade or not angling your blade. So it's super scary. Sharp throughout the whole process, so if at any point it starts sticking, you want to immediately sharpen it. Don't even think about it. Just, is it sticking? That means you need to sharpen it. So, my blade is brand new. I couldn't find my old knife like this, the extending one, so I just went and bought a new one. A last minute material run to Lowe's. 20 minutes before the stream. That was fun. But yeah. Keep it super duper sharp and it will glide through the foam like butter. Like I'm making this look difficult, but it shouldn't be this difficult. I'm just paranoid about making bad marks, so it actually flows right through. feels a little bit like it's starting to stick on the end there, so I'm just gonna give it a little more seal. What are these called? I don't remember. I sew. I make clothes and costumes, and I cannot remember what this is called for the life of me. It's not a pleat. It's not. Golly. Not a clue. Not a single clue. No, that's okay though. So I'm really focused. Just give me a second. Other side. Gross. Also, I like standing up while I craft. Sitting is fine. It's comfortable, but like when I'm cutting, I want to be like right on top of my project. I don't know. I don't know if that's better or worse for my back. Yay! One side down. Alright. I don't know what I prefer right now. Keep your blade straight. Yeah, I don't know what else I should say alongside that. Just throw those over there. Clearly I have a mess to clean up anyway, so just add to it a little bit. What's the best way to can't get close enough to my project? I don't want to put my head in the way either. There's that. Got really tense just now. I need to loosen back up. You guys know what? I completely forgot my coffee in the kitchen. I'm gonna go get that in just a minute, but I'm gonna finish cutting out these. What are they called? Gosh darn it. I literally don't know, and it's driving me crazy. I need to look this up. I need to look this up. me remember what it's called, and that's a tragedy, because I can't claim to know stuff about sewing if I don't even remember what a seam is called. A particular type of seam. Hopefully I get a serious response soon to my inquiry. You know who you are. There it is, that's a wrap for that. So, we've got two main pieces. I gotta cut out all these little doodads, but I'm gonna go get my coffee first, real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. Out of the way for now. Come back to those. These will take all of a minute to cut out, so circles suck to cut out. You can get fancy circle cutters. I really want one. Maybe one day in the future I'll get one. Sorry, I bought my camera. But still don't know what that fancy scene is called. I'll remember need to know anymore. And then, tell everyone next time. Where'd it go? Oh. I don't know. This is gonna haunt me. Should've brought like a trash bag or something over with me for all these little scraps I was gonna have. Didn't think about it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna clean up a little bit of a mess. Anything for art. My phone a friend just asked me which scene, and I am puzzled. Hello. We are making Majora's Mask today. One second. Yes, okay. Making Majora's Mask. I've already got most of my pieces cut out. I'm just doing the little ones now. Well, not most of the pieces, but I got the big pieces cut out. Picking up the little pieces, and then we'll start gluing things together. Most exciting part. Lots of spikes on this bad boy. that better? I can't turn me up anymore, but I can turn the music down at least. My volume is as loud as it will go for the mic. Interestingly enough. I am going to, for my next stream, I think I'm going to reorganize my desk and like how it's set up a little bit so that my mic can be closer to me. So right now it's like arm's length away. And that might be just a little too far to hear me. Because I speak so softly. I don't speak softly, but I don't really yell either. So, I'm just gonna move the mic closer. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Go. Alright. Woo! Got a stack of those. Let's move all this trash off of the desk. I'm not just going to push it onto the floor like I originally planned. As much as I want to do that, I'm going to push it into the basket of the scraps and deal with it later. It'll be easier to deal with it there. As I get to it. Alright. Okay. Let's do this now. Push these off to the side. And last but not least, the circles. The dreaded circles. I hate cutting out circles. That's okay. But I have my coffee. We'll make it through this together. I really gotta stop bumping my camera setup because it will just wiggle forever. The cursed circles. Yes. Yes, indeed. Circles are cursed. There's a reason somebody was like, no, we need a tool for this. We need a tool that will cut the circles for us. Because what a pain. They're literally never perfect when you cut them by hand, so have very low expectations for me right now. And pray for me. Here we go. Also, this is super thick foam. This is 10 millimeter foam. It's going to be so hard to cut into a circle. Alright, this is fine. Everything is fine. Alright, so it's not bad, but I did get a little bit of tearing on one of the sides, but actually it's okay because we'll shave this down by hand later when we get to it. This is a step where you actually have to cut some of it down into an angle. So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. You missed very, very little. I literally was just cutting out pieces. Actually, you missed a good part to miss, because it was just cutting out all the pieces. This is the last piece I need to cut out, the dreaded circles, and then we get to start like gluing stuff together, which is pretty dope. Wait, did we? Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to start gluing stuff together. If you recall, I said I was not going to reference the tutorial, and I don't plan to. So we're just going to do things in the order that I think we should do things. And hope for the best. Woohoo! How I roll, baby. Alright. 2 terrible circles. They're not even like, they don't even match. They're not even flush. What a tragedy. No matter. We will come back to the circles in a bit. For now, oh, actually there is a step before we glue these things together. There is a step. So what we need to do, real quick, is you'll notice all these extra fancy lines on here. What we're going to do is we're going to go through and make markings on our foam for where all this stuff is going to go. Because, like, we need to be able to, like, mark where these hole punches are. And mark... I just thought of something. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, we just gotta make marks for all this stuff. So the best way to do it is probably just to, like, I'll probably just put a slit through each of the markings that I need, and then use my Sharpie to bleed through the paper. Darn, I thought I was going to get to glue stuff together. That was not the case. I have a minute ago. What if the marker will... Wait a minute. Let's just see if the marker will bleed through the paper and if I don't need to make these slits. That would be dope. Okay. Yeah. So this is one I've done a slit for. This is one I've not done a slit for. Oh, I just punched through the paper. Okay, I guess that works. Sure, that's fine. Punch through the paper then. It's probably not good for my marker. I'm not a fan of this process, actually. This is terrible. I don't like what's doing to my marker right now. Okay. But you know what? We make sacrifices here on this channel. We make sacrifices for the sake of our art. There's tape there, I can't punch through this one. You know what would have also worked, maybe? Maybe not. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, we use the ballpoint pen. Made my Sharpie unhappy. And the ballpoint can punch through tape. You can't see it, but I can see it. There's like lots of tiny little holes here, so I'm gonna go ahead and Sharpie over the lines that I already have, so I can see what I still need to do. Cool. Wait, I can't tell which line is which. A dart! That's what it is! I phoned a friend. It's a dart. Gosh, why was that so hard for me? Anyway, these are darts, guys. These are darts. Did you have pizza yesterday? painful moment in my life just now, trying to remember what they're called. Darts. There we go. Ah, there you have it, folks. Love that. Okay, cool. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm already over it. Just kidding. It's part of the process. You gotta do it. You gotta do the menial, tedious things if you want to have a cool project. So, it'll all be worth it once we have a super duper cool Majora's Mask. I'm gonna do, actually, forgot these lines. I don't think that's the shape of that. That's not what that shape is supposed to be. It's because I messed up. It should be that shape. Stuff are too close together. Couldn't tell them apart. Oh no, I have to do this a second time. Hopefully it'll go faster the second time. You know, it'd be smart if I pinned this down so it's not moving the whole time I'm trying to trace it. Probably an easier way to do this, let's be real, but I can't think of it right now, like most things, it would seem. So we're just gonna do it the way that the tutorial guy said. As long as I can remember the tutorial, I guess we'll follow the tutorial. There will, however, come a moment in time when I can't reference the tutorial because I don't know what, I can't remember what he said. And then we'll wing it. my project to see what I'm doing. Not the cleanest lines I've ever drawn, but here we are. Shouldn't just leave pins laying around. That sounds dangerous. There it is, fam. The first half. We're gonna go ahead and mark these real quick. Zero. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Now, the terrible part is that I have to do this on the other side, but that means I flip the template. Do you guys see the problem with that? That's tragic. You're not supposed to swallow your Tic Tac. You're supposed to like suck on it forever. They're so tiny though. Halfway there, halfway there. Come on, baby. I'm over here kind of like, what if I printed out another template, but like mirrored? Because I hate the idea of having to like, because I can't see the lines. I can't see the lines. We'll try it for a second and see how it goes. But if I hate it, I'm going to print out another one. Mirror imaged. I already hate it. I already hate it. It's terrible. very confused by the lines I just made. I need to do myself a favor. It's the worst game of connect the dots ever. Here we go. Yeah. Off to a good start, I think. So this goes here. Oh, okay. Okay. And then this line actually goes down here. Cool. There it is. Okay. Golly. Guys, I'm struggling. Over here. A little bit. How nice the first one is. I just need to stay motivated. Hey, cut it out. Puppy got spooked by something outside, I think. But he can't be barking while I'm working. Otherwise he's gotta go bedtime. Nobody wants that. I don't want that. Dogs are always just like, what was that? It's abnormal in my home. Calm down, it's just the washing machine. Gosh. I wish I had my light box. That would make this so much easier. But it's still in the garage because I have nowhere to put it. Down since our visitors have left, but that's actually cool. Like 100%. He is a growly, concerned mess when we get new people over. But he's gotten a lot better actually. Since we moved here, we've been able to have people over and he's like started to get comfortable with them. He even has like he even lets them pet him, and rub his tummy, which is a huge. Not everybody gets to rub his tummy. Only like regulars get to rub his tummy. But like it's a huge deal that he's willing to let strangers in his home pet him. So we're very proud of Colt. We're so proud. I'm like a proud mom. He graduated first grade. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is. We're so excited about it. We're really excited about it because I want to be able to have like game nights and like dinners and stuff. Like I want to have friends. That's my plan. I want to have friends in my regular life. So, you know, I wasn't good at it. I'm still not good at it, but like I can't have my dog keeping me back. What a dream. So sorry. Sorry. Not much to be done about it now, I guess. But you should definitely come visit me at some point when Killian's old enough to travel. Or without Killian, if you need a break. Stefan will probably be fine. But the whole family's more than welcome. Hopefully soon I'll have a guest bedroom and everything. How does this go? This way? Sure, that's fine. You guys remember when I thought I was going to be gluing things together? Those were the days. Aww. Wow, a bunch of your friends did move. I knew Will and Maddie moved. They moved before we did though, didn't they? But not long before, so that sucks. Oh, that's right, because she had like an intern thing, so she was gone early. Internship thing, not an intern thing. I guess either is fine, I suppose, but... Yes, I did just leave. Pretty fresh. I'm sorry. But you know what? We've actually probably spoken more like the last week on my streams and stuff than we did over the summer, which, my fault. You were busy with baby stuff. I should have reached out more. I'm sorry. But it's cool that I get to talk to you like this too. I don't know what PCB is, I'm not gonna lie. But it's cool she got a job if that's what she wanted. Yeah. Keith and I are very much homebodies. That's all us. We were very comfortable with just the two of us, so our bad too. Panama City Beach. Oh. Is that far? Is that also in the Virgin Islands? It was a little helpful, Panama City Beach, but still don't know where that is. Oh, Florida. Okay. At least she's in the States. you could see me and then drive a little further and see them. I feel like Florida now, for me at least, is like a hop, skip, and a jump away, which is such a bizarre feeling. Like, yeah, it's far, but it's like so close now compared to when I was there in Maryland. So close now. And I don't know how to feel about that. It's below Alabama on the coastline. Oh, so they're like not the close part of Florida. They're the far part of Florida. That's dumb. Well, then I'm halfway. I'm halfway, because it's like 8 or 9 hours to get here if you pick a good time to drive. I probably shouldn't be telling people where I live on stream in case somebody goes back to watch this video. Interesting. Too late now. I won't be here long. Oh well. Alright. Let's see. I'm like so close to being done with this part, which is great. It's starting to fold. Doxed. No. I don't want that to happen. Don't dox me. Somebody's gonna hunt me down. That's not right. There it is. Perfect. Drive to you, stay a few days, drive there, stay a few days. Exactly! You get to visit me twice on that road. It's perfect. There's more. I'm missing some lines here. And, I need to fix that. I got all this up here. Is that a... Oh, that's another dart. I missed a dart. That's a tiny dart. What the heck is the point of this dart? I'm not doing that. This is where we start to wing it. I'm not doing that dart. It's so small. I can't imagine it makes too much of a difference. So, we're not going to do it. That's good. That's good. Those three. That's all done up there. Let's do these lines here. And then we'll fix those little loopy-doos up at the front top. and then we'll be good to move on. All right. Wait a minute. Sometimes the music sounds like my dog is whining. And then I get really concerned. But it's not. It's not him whining. It's just the music. So. Alright. There's that. And then, last but not least, hopefully last, golly, let's redo these little doodads here. Excellent. Excuse me. It snuck up on me. Stay hydrated, fam. Alright, so I think we are kind of at a point where I can start doing things together. There are some little things that I have to be careful of before I glue things together. Like, these are all dots that should get poked out. I don't know how I would do that right now. The best thing I could do is... Oh, you know what? I have it. I have the perfect tool. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Hole puncher, but it's not tiny. This is my leather hole punch, but I'm thinking the biggest hole size will be perfect. I'll be able to punch it, push it out, and then glue it back in, but just a little bit depressed, which is what the effect that I think I'm gonna go for right now. Instead of making like just a hole, that's boring. We're just going to depress it a little bit and then glue it back with some handy dandy super glue. So, I am going to try this though before I commit to the bit. Let's grab one of my little straps over here. Is this the same size? No, wrong size. Is this the same size? No, wrong size. Alright. So let's see if this does what I want it to do. And if it does it cleanly. Ooh. Just need someone to poke it out. Maybe it's a stick. Or a wire. I just have so much random crap. But it works to my advantage in situations where I need a piece of random crap. I should just cut a piece of this off. Anyway, it worked. I have a little dot that now I would, just so you guys can kind of see what I'm looking for. So we have our hole, right, and our little dot, and the goal actually is to put it in, but put it in so it's depressed, so sticking out the back just a little bit. So it creates that like relief style look. And then we'll just put a little super glue on the back here. So that's what we're gonna do on these dots on our mask. Push the rest of these bad boys out. I don't know about punctuation specifically, but definitely like other things. Like dart. Alright. So my little hole punchies. You guys can see them now. Have my stupid glue. My stupid glue. We're just gonna push these in the back. Push them marker side down. Oh, darn. I've misplaced one of the dots, so we'll have to find that in a second. I'm sure a Facebook post someone wrote an entire word. Oh. That would actually, reading something like that would stress me out. I get it, but like, golly. You're supposed to proofread it, read it again before you just post it. Alright. That looks dope. Actually, it needs to be coherent. Yeah, absolutely. So, a little bit of stupid glue, super glue. I shouldn't be rude to the super glue. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're gonna put that off to the side, let that dry. We'll do the same thing on this side. And by the time I'm done with this, the other side should be dry. We can start going back and forth with doing the depressions of pieces. Now, there's a couple pieces I remember he did this with, the depression thing, in the video, but there's a couple pieces I'm not sure about, like, so I'm probably gonna look up a reference image of the mask, not the video, the mask, just to see, like, if I want to do the same effect on other parts. Nice. I have gummy bears around here somewhere, and I can't find them. I know it sucks. It's tragic. I don't know where to do them. Like, they might be in this room somewhere. They might be in the living room. They could be in the kitchen. I haven't been able to find them. Not a clue. But I digress. I love Fear of You. It's actually like when you're looking forward to a piece of candy and then you can't find it. Like, what a horrible feeling. Solid. A little bit more super glue. Are you gonna come out super glue? There you go. So I do remember in the video that Homeboy used super glue and hot glue for everything, and we're not going to do that. I have contact cements because I love contact cements. It's one of my favorite types of adhesives. So we're going to use that for the seams, the darts. Not quite dry yet, so we're gonna set that off to the side too. Gotta make up for sweets I missed out while I was pregnant. Oh yeah, half sugar. Maybe Snickers popcorn. Is it just like chocolate caramel and peanuts with a bag of popcorn? Because that sounds delicious. That sounds amazing. Just saying. Okay. Is this dry yet? I can't tell. No, it is not. But we will just go ahead and spread this out a little bit so it dries quicker and evenly. Wish I had some like super glue accelerant. No, I just pop. Plain pop. No butter. Chop up fun size Snicker bars. Ooh, so it like melts the chocolate. That sounds really good, actually. I don't want to mess with those too much while they're still drying. I do know I need to cut these little doodads out and depress them as well. But before that, while we're waiting for them to dry, just real quick, gonna look up a reference image of the mask. You know what would be really good? Those English toffee bars. I can't remember what they're called, but the toffee bars, you break them up really, really tiny. Throw those in there. I love English toffee. Like, so much. I need a good picture. I don't want to look at somebody else's craft. I want a video game picture. Getting a video game picture, so this is annoying. No, that's not the one. I bet that would be good too. Those are the Toblerone is the triangular one, right? That's not the one I'm thinking of. The English toffee bar I'm thinking of is like this big and it's flat. The Toblerone would be actually good too. Listen to me. Just give me a picture of Skull Kid. I should just look up Skull Kid, right? That would probably be way more helpful than what I've pulled up. But Skull Kid is the one who wore Majora's mask. If I pull up a picture of Skull Kid, yep, he's wearing Majora's mask in most of them. Fascinating. Okay, so wait, is that accurate? Well, why am I thinking he had a different mask then? Does he have two masks? No, but his regular face looks like he's got like a duck bill and two little dot eyes. It looks like his regular face looks like a mask when he takes off Majora's mask. Yeah, he's got a scarecrow face. This is probably as good as it's gonna get for me as far as the picture of the mask, which is fine. There's another dot here that is not on here. Whoop, 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 right there. Oh, and I totally missed these dots. I didn't even put them on my phone, so I have to go back and do that. But yeah, okay, so these all get depressed down the front, but those are the only pieces, so that's all I need to know. It's a Stefan's tattoo. Oh, I forgot he had a Majora's Mask tattoo. That's dope. I think I found a good picture though. Or a good enough picture. So here we go. Pull this back over. Yeah. So, first things first, are these dry? That one's not dry. It's all bloody. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. So let me just doot, and doot. I'm gonna add this dot in here. That wasn't on the original template, but I'm gonna add it in because it's on the mask. Frick, wrong side. I gotta start with this side. So I'm gonna keep these off the edge so I don't accidentally push them in. That would be bad. It'd be sad, so sad, because I'd have to fix it. Okay, so we'll punch those in just a second. I'm gonna draw them on here first. Cool. Yay, punching, no punching. My hand's not big enough to like grab this when it's fully extended. Don't use that. It's all about the details, guys. It's all about the details. Like, if you don't have to be amazing at something, but if you like focus on the little things a little bit, someone will notice and appreciate the value of your work. hour. Doesn't look like much, but it's something. Drink more of my coffee. Today's coffee is brought to you by Darth Vader. He was disturbed by my lack of caffeine, so I had to fix my mistake. I think I want to use a different mug every stream. Like forever. Do you know how many mugs I would need? Just go to Goodwill, buy a new mug, drink out of it once, and then take it back. I do have a few really cool mugs, but I think I want to just collect cool mugs and then use them on stream forever. That'd be fun. Let me see. I have my X-Acto knife in my fancy toolbox. My handy dandy toolbox. I don't think I have an X-Acto knife anymore, which is a real artistic tragedy. But I should get another one because they're really necessary for like fine. Let me put the lid back on this super glue before I just make a mess I'm not willing to clean up. But anyway, X-Acto nice, great stuff. You guys get it. Let's see. I have so many toolboxes. Nope, no X-Acto knife. So, we're going to be using a regular box cutter to cut out the little loop-de-doos that get recessed. I don't know why you keep calling them that. These guys, the ovals. The shape has a name. These look pretty much good to go. Stable anyway. Not going anywhere. I will actually double glue them, like I'll add another little drop of glue to the back of them in a bit after I'm done cutting these out, just to make sure that they stay in place where I want them to be. But for right now, we're going to use my tiny box cutter, because this is as close to an X-Acto knife as I can get right now. Yeah. So we'll just go ahead and cut these bad boys out to the best of my ability. This is what crafting is like for me, in general. Like, this is not specific to the stream. I craft like I don't know what I'm doing. little bit. Not a lot of it, just a little bit. I feel like this is backwards. Will it fit better if I put it this way? It does fit better. It's not my best cutting job, but once I paint it, nobody's going to be able to tell. So, super glue. Just a little extra dot on these bad boys, just to make sure they're sticky. And then we'll let that dry. This is not dry down here. Still not dry. Which, that just means I put too much glue on it. So these will not need an extra dot of glue. Thin this out. Something under here so that we don't push the table. Oh, definitely need an X-Acto knife next time for these little tiny things. Because as small as this box cutter is, it is not good enough. Not small enough. 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Actually, TBH, make good progress in 2.5 hours. I'm not even gonna lie. Got all of our pieces cut out. We've got some pieces depressed and glued in. I'm about to glue all the darts. I'm gonna start that now with my handy dandy contact cement. Before that, while those other pieces are drying, we're gonna shave these down. I learned a fancy trick watching the tutorial video. I did learn something, which is kind of cool. So we're gonna do that real fast, and then we'll glue the darts, the eyes, which is what these are, and the halves together. I think that's the plan. I think. We'll see if I change my mind as we go, because that's always a possibility when you're winging it. Let's sharpen my X-Acto blade. I'm doing it over here so that the sound doesn't, I don't know, get into the mic as much. I don't know if it helps, but I don't want to annoy you guys. So, alright. I think that's pretty sharp. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to take one of these bad boys. I've marked the center on one side. I kind of want to mark the center on the other side as well. I don't think it's necessary at all, but I'm going to do it anyway. Just in case. Just in case. It'll kind of help me with, like, as a frame of reference, give me some, like, awareness when I'm looking at either side. So now I know, oh, center. Flip it over, oh, center. So, it's a personal preference thing. I don't think it's necessary, but if it'll make my life easier, then I'm gonna do it. So, let's start with this bad boy here. We're going to shave the back side. You should always cut away from you. I just don't know how. Like, I have zero control when I'm cutting away from me. It's a lot harder for me. I guess that's fine. So you would think, I'm making the eyes, I'm doming them, I'm gonna round it out myself. No, that's not what's happening here, actually. It's kind of cool what happens. We are shaving it down and doming it, but then this side, the domed side, is the side that's gonna get glued down. So what that'll do is it'll make it so that it domes, but it's the smooth side up, and the doming happens on that shaved side, which I thought was a pretty cool trick in the video. So we're gonna give that a shot today and see how that goes. And I need to sharpen my blade already. Foam will kill the edge on a blade. I'm also trying not to cut my finger off, so. No, we're not going to do that. That one will definitely cut my pretty good. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I domed it out just a little bit. It's got a little bit of an edge to it now, but it's super rough on this side, which, yeah, my light's not the greatest, but hey, whatever works, right? All right, and then what'll happen is we'll heat gun this to give it a little bit of a curve, so that the rough side is curved inward, and then we'll contact cement this, just like that. And so it'll dome out because of the curvature and the edge that we've carved down. But it'll be super smooth, and that'll be great. So let's do this one. Which side did I do? That side. Sharpen my blades, and then glue some more things together. Things are as satisfying as a really sharp knife through foam. Like, if you have a really sharp knife, you can't even feel the knife going through the foam. It's like, it's literally butter, and it's so satisfying. These are super cheap knives, so they don't always get as sharp as I want them to be, but they do the trick. That was a lot cleaner than the first one. Just needs a little bit of touching up, but that's actually pretty good. Pretty satisfied with that. Ooh, almost got my fingy there. Watch out. I need an apron. Not that I'm doing anything particularly messy today, but like in the future if I do, like paint or, I don't know, resin or some other equally messy thing that I don't want to ruin my clothes over. I should really have an apron. Maybe I'll make myself a cute apron. This is Arks and Crafts. Pretty dope. Started to learn a little embroidery. Maybe I'll embroider one. That'd probably take forever, but it'd be super cute. Make on stream. Make my apron on stream. Maybe. Ooh, that'd be. You know what? You know what'd be good? Screen printing. I could screen print it on stream. Make myself a fancy apron. I do love screen printing. I'd have to make the screen ahead of time. But maybe. That's a good idea, actually. Make on stream. I appreciate that. We're gonna shade this one down a little bit more. I'd want it to be like pastel colored, like a teal. So I'd have to make my apron too, actually. So we can make the apron on stream and then print on it on stream. If I want it to be a fancy color, you have to make your own because it's so hard to find exactly what you're looking for out there nowadays. Everybody wants to copy pasta unattractive designs and then expect everybody to be able to fit them. It's a whole tirade. I'm not going to go on a tirade on stream right now. But let's just say that it's hard to find clothes I like that actually fit me. It's hard to find clothes that fit me that I actually like. So we're going to make our own. Okay, my knife's not sharp anymore. I realize it. Not working. Ideally, I would use my Dremel to kind of smooth this out a little bit before we glued it on. But I'm not gonna because I don't know where my Dremel is right now. I just moved. So we're just gonna make it work. And it will work. It'll be fine. It's just using the Dremel would be like perfectionist talk. Ta-da! Alright, so we're going to round these out and then start contact cementing everything. So let me get my heat gun real quick. I'm going to mute myself while I heat these bad boys up. And then we'll do things, right? Give me 1 second to heat these up. back. You can't tell, but I can tell. He's domed out really, really nice. So smooth side up, rough side down. I think these are going to work really, really well for their intended purpose. I'm super stoked about it because that's a cool new trick I learned with this project. And we love learning new things. So, we're going to add contact cement in this big circle here and onto the back of the eyes. Then we'll add contact cement onto the creases. We'll let everything dry for about 5 minutes while we take a bio break. And then when we come back, we'll stick it all together. That's my plan. I say bio break because my dog needs to go outside. And we cannot ignore the dog. He is good, but not patient. So, with that said, I'm just gonna clean up some of these little snags with a pair of scissors. That's another cool thing about foam is you can just take some scissors to them if you really need to. You don't need a fancy blade. You can just cut everything out with scissors. Disclaimer, you should always contact cement in a well-ventilated area and with a ventilator mask. I have willfully ignored those warnings, safety tips, and we're just going for it. I opened a window and turned on a fan. That's what I did. I opened a window and turned on a fan. So, I hope that's good enough for my body. Actually, I should probably spread this a little bit better. Just a little bit. Side. I have zero technique when it comes to applying contact cement. I do it however I feel in that exact moment, and it works. As long as you wait for the contact cement to dry before you try to put it together, it'll work. No technique. Zero technique. Right. So we're gonna let those dry. And while we let this dry, we're going to take a bio break. So, please, let's set a timer, shall we? Let's give ourselves 5 minutes. Ooh, ew, I hate that font. That's so big. There we go. 5-minute timer. Take a quick bio break, everybody. We'll be back in 5 minutes to stick these together. I'm gonna take my dog outside. right. Time's up. However, these 2 pieces are not quite dry yet. Remember how I said technique doesn't matter? It does. So, I added way too much glue in some of these spots. I didn't spread it very evenly, so it's going to take a little longer to dry. So to mitigate that and make sure these don't dry too much, I'm just going to add another super thin layer to these mask pieces. That'll dry in like a couple minutes while those finish drying. So just like literally not much, super thin. Especially like around the edge where you'll see the seal. We want that to be a really clean adhesion, so we're gonna just double layer that. And to be honest, adding this extra layer kind of, from what I understand and just from my personal experience, actually helps to strengthen the bond between the foam and the contact cement anyway. So especially when you do super thin layers like this, it can't hurt to add a little more. I'm just gonna, yeah, but I lied. Technique does matter in some sense. You have to, at the very least, make sure your layers are even so they dry even. Don't be like me. Be better than me. Okay. So, while those are continuing to dry, we'll just sit those off to the side for now. We can actually start adding contact cement into these little darts. I'm so fascinated by my re-education on the word dart. So, getting it down into the little corner of the darts can be difficult. So what I'll do sometimes is just add like a drop in there and then use the other half to kind of spread it into that corner. On this camera this time, maybe see it better, but I'll just put it a little bit down into the corner there and push them together, spread it around as far down into that corner as I can get it. It helps with my adhesion a little bit. I didn't mean to do that. You didn't see anything? contact cement on here. There we go. Alright. It's looking pretty good actually. Might be ready. I'm gonna finish this side and then we'll stick the first one. Is glued. All the seams are glued anyway. That away for now. We're gonna put one of these eyes on this side. Just double checking it for any like bad seams like this right here. This is why we double check. So, in the event that, like, not all my edges stick down, I can always go back in with a little bit of super glue or a little bit more contact cement. Yeah, the seam's ready. Both sides, we're going to go ahead and stick this one. Just being really careful. Stay inside my guideline. Sorry if my head's in the way. I can't see that side of my work. Ooh, look at that. This is why gluing is my favorite part. Favorite part. Start sticking stuff together, it starts looking like the thing. Ooh, ooh. It's just so exhilarating. Alright, let's do this side. Curving the mask a little bit as I go to stay inside those my guide circle, because the mask is going to be curved when we're done with it. It's not going to be a flat mask, so just kind of bending it as I go will help when we go to curve it later, so it's not super stiff. And we stay inside the lines, which is also important when you're using a template as your guide. Look at it! Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. I'm thrilled. Keep that out. Oh, exhilarating. Okay, so while we finish waiting for these darts to dry, we're gonna give those a couple more minutes. I should probably time it again. Timing things is smart, but we're gonna add the contact cement to this side. And we'll come back to it. And I'll set a timer for this one, I guess. More down into this. You can use, like, if you don't have a bottle for your contact cement like I do, or, you know, it doesn't work to you the way you want it to, don't you start barking, Cole. But, if it doesn't work the way you want it to, you can always use, like, a scrap piece of foam or paintbrush. If you use a brush, though, you're gonna lose your brush. That's all there is to it. It's gonna die. As soon as that contact cement dries, you'll have to throw it away. So I don't use brushes, but I do use scraps of foam. So you can keep reusing those as long as you don't get them for something else. Trying to leave. Hang on, guys. There we go. This one? Yeah, this one. I think by the time I finish putting contact cement on these, the other ones will be dry, so that will be good timing in my book. getting adhesive on my hands. But I also hate wearing gloves, so the price you pay. Just kidding. Last one. Set a timer, we'll let that dry. This one should be ready. It's definitely been more than 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. I think I started at the top on this one. So this is where registration marks come in handy. I didn't put them on the darts just because they're kind of small. Like, you can kind of figure it out. Just line up the edge of the project, like right here, and then go from there. But I definitely put registration marks here because it's so much longer. The foam will stretch or push or pull, and you want to make sure you're on the right track when you're gluing everything together. So, registration marks are great when you have them. I like that curve already. Like, that's a good... I think this is a really good template. I think this guy did a really good job. So sometimes you find a template and you're just like, it's missing things, or it's the proportions seem weird, or like the tutorial that comes with it is not good. Will mask have spikes? Yes, it will. We're gonna get to those once we finish putting the main part of the mask together. I have them all cut out, but that's what these circles are for. Those are to line up where your spikes get added on. So yes, it will absolutely have spikes. It would not be Majora's mask otherwise. Fascinating. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. So I full disclosure though, the spike part of the tutorial is the part I skipped. So I don't really know if he did anything special to put his spikes together. I'm gonna do it the way I think it needs to be done, but we'll see if it actually works. But they're spikes. It's pretty it's pretty standard stuff. You should be fine. Hey, if you ever want to cosplay Skull Kid, Geronimo, The rest of the costume's pretty easy compared to the mask. I think you'd make a better skull kit than I would. But who knows? Maybe I'll do it. It would be such a shame to have this really dope mask and then no one to wear it. Let's go. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Add Skull Kid to Smash. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Pretzel, what's up? Love of my life. Not afraid to say it on stream. Alright, Skull baby. Alright, look at that. Look at that nice, beautiful curve. Those are some excellent darts. A++ tutorial. We'll even heat them up, give them a little bit more curvature with the heat gun in a little while. But you want to make sure that contact cement really cures before you do any of that. This is sus. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I just was... No! Sakura's in my chat. I don't know why that would be a thing, but... Never know. I'm throwing a little super glue into one of the seams that didn't quite stick as well as I want it to. Oh, super glue. Clean that up. Second most disgusting food. What's the first most disgusting food? I can't remember what you think it is. Ew. Yeah, chewed tobacco. You did tell me. That's not food, though. You don't swallow that, do you? Oh, God. I hope you don't swallow that. Alright. Great. Excellent. Cool. Half a mask. He eat the dip. Yuck. Let's put the other half of the mask together, and then we can glue all of it together. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. So I started on the bottom of this side. I should just start on the top. Both sides, but I did not do that. Swallow a little untold like we... Ew. Nasty. Immediately turned off by anybody who chews on tobacco. I think if anybody had ever told me, like if I were in the dating scene and they said, I used to chew tobacco, I would immediately say, no thank you. Doesn't matter that you don't do it anymore. That issue is in your system. Please go away. So yeah, my personal feelings. Yeah, it's on like the checklist of things you ask on a first date. So have you ever chewed tobacco? Yes, date's over. You go to the bathroom and never come back. No? Okay, we can move on to the second set of questions. I hope he's not a homie anymore, because that's disgusting. That's actually so gross. I was married once, I had 3 kids, and I used to do. No thank you, is what I would say. Oh no. Oh no! It got stuck. We'll come back to that one. He quit after that. Good! So gross. So gross. I'm disgusted by that concept, that idea, that energy. Hate it. Hate all of it. Oh, I know why I can't see. I took my glasses off. I'm over here like, everything's so blurry. Probably haven't had them on this whole time. They're on my head. I'm a fool. I am a bona fide fool. What? Of course, last but not least. Dope. Love it. Here I am at the top of my game, living my best life. Throw a little super glue in here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Push some of these seams together a little better, just to make sure I get the highest quality product possible. We can always go back in with some silicone filler if necessary, but like a lot of these spots will be covered by the spikes anyway, so I'm not super worried about it. So the next thing we're going to do, we're going to add the contact cement to the middle seam so that we can glue these pieces together. And while the contact cement is drying, we'll start, I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I'm probably going to get like maybe a dowel rod or something, heat them up and curve them before we try to glue them together. Because if I try to glue them while they're flat, they are not going to stay. They're going to try to pull back away from the contact cement, and it's going to create really gross seams. So we'll need to heat these and then contact cement them. And yeah, so it's a process, but we'll do that in a second. Let's start with this. Let's get the seam cemented. I'm probably going to need more contact cement, but we're going to use all of this before I get new contact cement. Because you never want to get more than you actually need. Because it's wasteful. You put too much in your bottle, it'll dry out. In the bottle, it'll dry out. And then what? wasted the contact cement. You have a caked up bottle. Nothing good comes of getting too much contact cement. I guess except that you don't have to go back for more contact cement, but is it really worth it? Is it? Stringies. Could just use the bottle, but using this extra little piece of my scrap foam just to make sure I get it all the way to the edge. Because if I don't, I'll end up with holes in the seam, and the middle seam is not where you want to deal with those holes. It's like the worst place to have to try to clean up holes. So I'm just going to do the best job we can, getting a nice even spread on this contact cement. That's one side. That over there. Alright. 5 minutes on the clock. Baby. Let's work on some spikes. Don't touch anything, glue. So. 1, 3, 0, 2, and 4. Like there's probably something I didn't see in the video about these, but I'm just gonna kind of do it my way and hope it works. So first things first, I'm gonna actually cut into I'm gonna cut into this. I'm just gonna angle the top corner a little bit. It might be better if I use this. And the reason for that is because when I try to curve this, if I keep this the same thickness, it's just not going to work. It's not going to curve and try to touch itself. But if I slice it down, make it thinner, like taper it, I guess is the word I'm looking for, then I'll get a much cleaner point on the top. Yeah, so that's my plan. Yay for winging it. Wing it! 100%. 100% gonna wing it. So, So let's go like, what do we think? What are we thinking? Let's do like a 3/4 inch taper. Yeah, 3/4 inch taper. Come on, just sharpen it. I can use my scissors to clean that up just a little bit. It's going to be a much cleaner point. Probably. But again, we're going to do one. Actually, I think we need to give it more. I think we're going to need to go a little further down. No, you get what you pay for with these cheap knives. I'm just saying. You don't need anything more than this, but like, golly. I just ran my finger along the blade and it didn't even cut my finger. Like, I just sharpened it. Oh my gosh, maybe it's this. Maybe my sharpening tool is not good anymore. I didn't think I've had it that long, but I have used it quite a bit. My tool, my sharpening tool. Better taper anyway. So hopefully that'll help when it comes time to like. Maybe, baby. Gonna heat this, I suppose. Maybe? Question mark? The timer is about to run out though, so that'll have to come next. Let's see if we'll play with the spikes in a minute. Let's see if these are ready. So they should be just a tad tacky. The touch, not sticky but tacky. So like that's still sticky. You can see where I messed it up. It's still sticky. So we're gonna actually give it like another. We're gonna give this one like another minute. In the meantime, I'm gonna heat this up real fast and play with it and see if it works. Let's try it. If it works, I'll do the other ones just like it. If it doesn't work, I'll figure out a new plan. And cut out another spike. Because I messed this one up. Hopefully that's not the case though. Ooh. Remove yourself from my scrap. Let's just get it all over that top corner. Okay, we'll let that settle. Let's come back to this, because I think it's ready. Should be ready. Yeah, much better. So, remember those registration marks? Super excited about to have those. I'm gonna move this further out of the way. So what I'm going to do now, because I have such a long seam to connect, and I don't want to stick the bottom while I'm not paying attention, trying to stick the top, and then, oh no, it's out of line, or completely, like the registration marks don't match. So we're going to use a piece of paper between our seams, while I'm trying to stick. Get those lines lined up. The paper won't stick because the contact cement is technically dry, hopefully. And contact cement only wants to stick to itself at that point. So now it's just a matter of sliding the paper as I get to the next part. Shapes, man. I have a hard time getting this mark. There we go. I think if we can just get it touch, tack, then we'll be great. We can push these together more after we've gotten them kind of lined up and tacked together. But now I just want to make sure all my parts match. Okay, now you can go back in and really push those seams together. Oh, golly. Alright. Oh my goodness. Look at it. It's so cool. I'm thrilled. I am thrilled by this composition. This beautiful piece of work right here. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have to take a picture of my progress because I'm really bad at that. But also, like, I'm just so proud. And if I mess it up from here on out, I want to have a moment where I was like, this was a proud moment for me before I screwed it all up. Wait, this piece of paper out there. It's blocky. There we go. Good times. Good times. Alright. Progress pic taken. Main mask piece. Mostly done. Obviously it's got like a lot of little bits that we'll work on later. But for now, we're gonna move on to the spikes, getting those taken care of, fiddling with those, and not attaching them. We have other stuff. Yeah, a lot happened. But it's all good. It's all good. Welcome back. I just finished the main part of the mask. I'm super excited. I should probably stop fondling it. Yeah, super excited. Yeah. Bread Media scoop. This just in. I know, I'm so excited. Wait, I don't want it to be off screen. I want you guys to see my beautiful work, but I have to work on spikes now. Okay, so let's see. This spike is actually almost ready to be tacked. It needs like another minute or two. I'm kind of like on the fence. Like, I don't want to make another spike until I know it works. I think these are gonna have to be, I should have cut them at an angle. It wasn't specified. It's fine though. We're gonna switch out the blade on this one for a brand new blade and use that to taper everything from now on if necessary. If that's how we're gonna do this. I have a huge pack of blades. The only reason I didn't do that in the beginning is because these are tiny blades. They're not very long, so they make it difficult to use them for the purposes that I was using them for. But now we're gonna start using this bad boy because it's my expensive knife. Also, though, I don't like to waste blades. If I can sharpen a blade instead of waste a blade, like switch them out, that's ideal. You don't want to create too much waste. Because disposing of blades is a pain. So I don't do that if I can help it. Alright. Almost. Don't get impatient and stick it too soon. Don't do it. Just drink your coffee. And wait. Is it ready yet? Okay, I'm sticking it. I know I said I should wait, but it should be fine. It'll be fine. That's what super glue is for. I'm so impatient, but it's probably done. It's not done. See it stretching? Dang it. Dang it. I should have waited. Most of it's done. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't know what you guys are so worried about. Definitely need to wait longer on the contact cement on the next one. It'll be fine, but like the next one, we can do better. We can clean this up later. Because we're not painting today. Painting and priming, or priming at the very least, has to happen outside. If we hand paint it, we can paint it inside. But I'm not gonna paint today because I don't have all the right colors. Plus, you have to wait for the primer to dry overnight. I use Plastidip. So you have to give it like a 24-hour grace period before you paint on top of it. Well, I don't know if you're supposed to, but I do. Because I don't want to mess with that stuff. If I can help it. What? No way. That's a pretty good looking spike, guys. I know you can't see it yet. Give me a second. Wait, it's not bad. If I just waited on the contact cement like a little longer, the seams would have stuck perfect. Look at that. Look at that beautiful spike. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Spike number 0. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for my next trick, I'll make a second one. I am so proud. I literally was winging it. I didn't even watch the tutorial on this part, so I kind of just did it. And I'm pretty proud. So pointy. Yeah, so like, you can see where my seam is starting to come apart just a little bit. Like, maybe you can't because of the camera, but it is starting to come apart just a little bit at the top here. But that's nothing I can't fix with a little silicone filler. And just on the next one, I need to make sure that I wait for the contact cement to cure. Just a little longer. But yeah, I'm actually pretty proud of this. This is not the worst thing I've ever made, which doesn't say much, but cool. So we're gonna do them all like this. There is one thing different that I'm gonna do, which is this bottom edge. I'm gonna taper this just a little bit on to the inside, so taper it so it's like whoop, like that. Just so that when I need to stick it on, you can't tell. It's so minuscule, probably, that you can't tell. But because of the way this is curved, the inner edge actually sits lower than the outer edge, and that's going to make for a really funny gap when I try to glue it on. So I'm just going to taper this, cut a taper onto it before I glue it together on the next ones, and then I'll come back and actually taper this one in, so that when I glue it, the outer edge sits flush against the mask. So that's what I'm going to do different. We're going to cut taper, we're going to cut a little taper, and then we're going to glue it together. Boop. Sharper scissors, or a scissor sharpener. Probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. So, there's that one. Gotta heat it. I'll do that one in a minute. These also need to be. I wonder if I can just do it with my scissors. I cannot just do it with my scissors. Hoo-hoo. Don't do that. That didn't work. I'll wait just a cotton pick in a minute. I just changed this blade. It should not be in any way, shape, or form blunt yet. And yet here we are. Hates me. It hates me. Let's go back to this. Let's try this again. Maybe it's just because it's so jacked up already, and then it just doesn't want to work. It might just be it for this month. That's it. That's all there is to it. Yep. So my knife is sharp, but that one was just jacked up already. So it's fine. There we go. Boop. Doop. So, is anybody watching the first episode of the new Critical Role campaign tonight? Anybody gonna start watching it live? I think I want to watch it. It'll kind of be up to like how me and Keith are feeling, but I think I want to watch it live and just deal with the consequences of not knowing the past season. But like, I really just want to be a live participant. There's something really satisfying about watching it live. Yeah, I used to, in campaign 1, I used to watch it live. I used to. And then my life took a turn for the depressing, and I stopped watching it live. So, should, but, well, if anybody decides to watch it live, we can talk about it tomorrow. I would love to be able to talk about it with somebody, because I think I'm gonna watch it. So, just let me know if you do or don't. That way I know not to talk about it with you. very interested to see in seeing like what kind of characters they all choose now, because this is the original crew. This is like, so there's Exandria Unlimited, which like with like a bunch of new people and stuff. We're back to the main crew, which I'm stoked about, because you know, I love the crew. I wonder if Matt Mercer is going to DM again. Probably is, right? Original crew. He seems like a DM for life kind of guy. Plays occasionally, but loves to DM. So, I actually don't know much about what's happening in the new season, except that it comes out tonight. I try to avoid any kind of like spoiler type thing. Also, I'm not on social media that much, so kind of benefits me when it comes to things like these. All right, my pile of trash slowly growing. And my spikes are ready to heat and glue, I think. Maybe. I'm gonna take a look at these tapers one more time just to make sure they look okay. Get all these little flyaways. All right. Confident in my tapers now. So, let me figure how to taper this one real quick. I guess my scissors aren't really sharp enough to do the job with this curve. returned from my heat gunning adventures. Now I have a bunch of curved spikes ready for gluing. Alright. These extra and put my blades away so that I don't accidentally stab myself. Push all my trash out of the way. Don't let them get stuck in the glue. Get your hands contact cemented together, or just one hand to your cutting mat? I would contact cement both hands, but it would be to my box cutters. Both cutting mats together. As if I have two cutting mats. Ridiculous. No. One to my cutting mat and one to my box cutter so that I can be sword and shield forever. Rally to me! One hand to each mat. So wait, is it? I have just two mats. We cut one mat in half, and now I have one half on each hand. Edward Streets. What was the question? Wait. Hands together or one to a mat? One to a mat. If I'm being honest, one to a mat. Yeah, one onto a mat because I can go about my daily life with one hand attached to a mat and the other free. Even if it was my non-dominant hand. But my hands just glued together will make it difficult to do everything. Get dressed, go to the bathroom, be a person. So. You know, it's to be expected from these guys at this point. Like, if they didn't give me crazy answers, they're not listening to my stream. You asked the question. I was just giving you the answer and my reasoning for it. But no, I know it's not forever. Contact cement actually doesn't, like, it's fine, but it's more like a rubber cement when it comes to sticking to skin. How are you gonna open doors with both hands glued? With your feet, cat. We live in a society. Think. It's actually a true statement, though. Ever since COVID, a lot of places have been putting those little foot things on doors so you can open it with your feet. So, it's actually a real statement. There were a lot of layers to that joke just now. Seem like a good idea. They're actually kind of hard to use. Who would win in a fight? 1 trillion lions or the sun? Why would Zoe be the first person you called? She would just laugh at you. At least she would just laugh at me. Maybe you two have a different relationship than that, but Zoe would only laugh at me. And then she would say, I don't know how to help you. Dope. Let's move these out of the way just a little bit. Because she'd make fun of me while on the way over to help while still making fun of... Yes. Okay. So the difference there is she would actually help Kat. She just wouldn't help me. Alright. Good to know where I stand, everybody. Woo. Yeah. It's not the laugh at part, it's the help part. Part of the experience. If you contact cemented your hands together, you deserve to get laughed at. Because this stuff takes like 5+ minutes to dry, and then you have to stick it together. That means you had to sit there with contact cement on your hands for at least 5 minutes, and then go, hey Siri, calls up. Like, that would be the process. It's a long process. Alright, okay. I waited the appropriate 5 minutes this time, so it's sticking a lot better. Oh, I should pull it in front of the camera so you guys can see it sticking a lot better. I've almost done it. Oh, pff. Oh no. No way. I don't think I've ever contact cemented my hands together. I have definitely super glued my hands together. I've definitely hot glued my fingers together. But never contact cement. It takes too long. I realized my mistake before it has a chance to set. Oh no. The kind of challenge videos I would make in an alternate timeline. Don't. Try not to contact cement your hands together. Oh, shoot. Yeah. I'm realizing another thing I should have done differently, but that's okay. It's still a good spike. My beautiful spike babies. Something like that. Alright. They just need a little cleanup on the seam. And then they'll be good to go. Dope. Spike number 2 down. Excuse me. You know what I lack? Coffee. My mug is empty. I wonder if it would be better to start at the top. She says that she starts at the top, not knowing if it's better. We love to see it. Love it. Thrilled. Look at that. Beautiful. A++ spike. Actually, it's not, but it's not the worst spike I've ever made. So, I'm just gonna keep it because I don't feel like making more spikes. Your cup runneth over with coffee. Oh, if only. Thank you for that blessing, cat. I wish I had some sort of alert noise for that blessing. Oh, my prayers have been answered. The cat has blesseth me, and the prat has, I don't know where I'm going with this statement, but I'm about to get some more coffee, and that's dope, because I've been in here for hours at this point, and I regret nothing. I'm having the time of my life right now with this Majora mask. I plan to finish the foam build today. That's my goal. Finish the foam build, Maybe before I leave, get the silicone seal in there. And then it's up in the air whether I should bring it back next week and finish it on stream, or if I should just make a video and finish it and publish it to my YouTube channel, and then you have to like go watch the video on my YouTube channel to see the final product. I don't know. Vicky Cat, if no one else has my back, I know Bread Media has your back. Always has your back. Look no further. I took Bread Media very seriously. I don't know if you noticed that, but I took Bread Media very seriously. Speaking of which, fam, we playing some more Valheim tomorrow. Bread Media. I wish I could stream Overwatch, if I'm being honest, but I'm gonna require some upgrades before then. We better. Yeah. Oh no, I messed this one up. Seams didn't line up properly, but I'll shade it down in post. Know it. Ayo. That's what I'm saying. Gotta come back with some more Valheim. We have some more exploring to do. Tomorrow, we're playing Valheim tomorrow. Love it. Here for it. Does anybody have a time preference? My stream is supposed to start at 8, but I'm perfectly comfortable changing that if we want to start earlier. Yes, Friday. Friday, my dude. Valheim. Wait, that's not... Yes, it is. That's the right one. Brother. Be quiet. That's probably a conversation we'd need to have with Jay as well. Leave him alone. He loves Valheim. He's so excited. Be nice. Don't talk to me or my husband's children ever again. Oh, boys. One of the rules in my chat is be excellent to each other. I don't actually have chat rules. I should have chat rules. No! Dang, he called you out on stream. Wow. Folks, you heard it here. Look at all these beautiful little spikes. I don't even care that some of them are crooked. Put it on black, I'm a wet. Ah, boy. $50 every night. You guys are so weird. You're actually weird now. Like, what the heck is happening to my chat? Mom, can you come pick me up? They're calling each other bedwetters. I don't know what to do. Cat, I can't leave. It's my party. Sorry, dude. I swear this never happens. I shouldn't have invited them to my sleepover. this one. You know what? It's fine. I don't even care at this point if it's a little crooked. It's going on anyway. Wet the bed at a sleepover? Or what? Would you rather, or it's an or statement. Would you rather? No. What's the alternative? Or clog it over at a sleepover? Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Cat. I would rather not hear this at all. You always say the weirdest stuff, Jaren, in my chat. How old am I? You know what? I'd rather you two left. I'm just not inviting you to my party, I guess. I'm just gonna send you both home. Bunch of baby memer dreamers, as Jack would say. That's not my name. I mean, it could be my name. It's a good version of my name for Red Media. But I was talking about going to the sleepover. Is it like now, or am I like a kid? But never mind. I don't care anymore. Somebody find out from Jay when we're hopping in there tomorrow. He's probably off work by now, right? Unless he has class. Samesies. You are default J Texter. My past experience said is like that Jay doesn't respond to me 50% of the time. So I've stopped being default J Texter. Barely even likes you. Yeah, he doesn't respond to me usually. Like sometimes, but sometimes I'll text him and then just never hear from him again. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. So look at all my beautiful spikes. I'm proud of them. My beautiful babies. They've got a nice taper. They sit pretty flush. So now the question is, should I glue them on first, or like, they'll go on like this, or should I try to put the extra little steamy boys on first? Let me pull up my peak shearer. I feel like I can put the spikes on and then put the steamy boys on later, because they kind of go around the spikes. So what the heck is happening? Yeah, so my adorable cones. They are really cute. So we're gonna put the spikes on. Get out of the way. We're gonna put the spikes on. That's what I've decided. I'm thrilled about it. Let's start. Where else? Let's start at the top and work our way down, shall we? So, where are my zeros? 0, 0 to hero. I'm running kind of low on glue, so it's really important that I do this like alternating, like put a spike, do the mask, do a spike, do the mask. Worry if I run out of glue before I'm done. There's no like, oh no, my mask is glued, but I don't have enough of the spikes, and they're gonna dry bad times. So we're just gonna let go of me. Spike. Spike. We only need to do the outer edge of the circle. So we'll just do that now. Can I get a 5-minute timer, please? I love the countdown layer option in Twitch Studio. It's pretty great for this, actually. I don't have to pull up my phone for a timer or pull up a different timer on my computer. I can just use my stream. Pretty dope. Two adorable little cones. Guess I'll just go down one side. That'd probably be the best. We'll do a 1, a 2, a 3, 4. And then go down the other side. enough glue to make it to the end of this part, because I don't want to refill it just yet. Doesn't need to rhyme to be music. Debris everywhere. Yeah, I'll have plenty of glue to finish this part. Love that. Okay, my 5 minutes are up, so I'm just gonna glue on this part really fast. And then check the first spikes. Probably can put this on now. But yes. Yes. We've got little threads going on now. Alright, time to put these adorable cones on. Nervous. Let's see. Oh, that one's not ready yet. That one's not ready yet. We're gonna start on this side. This side's ready. Dope. Okay. So I'm gonna need some super glue under there because I didn't make it quite enough. Glue. I just made it. Okay, so we're not, I guess, getting anything else out of here. So, for all you other crafters out there, something that I like to do is clean the tip every time I'm gonna get a new bottle or refill a bottle, because otherwise it'll just keep caking on and becomes even more annoying to deal with later. Where you end up having to replace the bottle sooner than you would need to. Just throw the lid back on there. Okay. What's that? And then we'll just super glue where necessary. We have spikes. Yay! They look so cute. I know, I'm so excited. Okay. That one's almost ready. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Spikes. Yes. Haha. Did you doubt me? Those aren't ready yet. But it's starting to look really good. It's like coming together for real. And I'm super stoked about it. So, I'm excited. I think after the spikes go on, we have to do like the thin threading. There's like these little areas where it like raises. So we'll cut strips and glue those down around the spikes and the eyes and such. Yeah. And then I think the foam construction will be done after that, which is really cool because that means I did it in the amount of time that I allotted myself. But we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have 1 hour and 15 minutes left until the stream is supposed to end. But we are at least getting through the foam construction tonight. That's what I've decided. Okay. So let's need another minute or so. Let me look at my reference image real quick. So each of these lines is raised. No, just kidding. The in-between is raised. The in-between. Oh, this is raised right here. And then there's a painted line here. That's painted. This is raised. And this is raised and this is painted. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Oh, I understand. Okay. Got it. I understand. Alright, I know what to do next. It's... Is this dry? Is this dry? Yeah, okay. Put this one on. No, that could have been tragic. taking forever to dry. Not supposed to be a point here, but maybe it is. And add these on. Folks, there you have it. That looks awesome. You guys see this? This is like magnificent. Oh my gosh. It's so big. Keep bumping this camera, but that's okay. I'm feeling this. This is just, I'm living for this. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, yes. Oh, beautiful, gorgeous, magnificent. I love foam just in general, but like when you really put something together with foam and you're like, how did I turn that sheet of essentially plastic into something so fun and like amazing? And I just love foam. So I'm just really thrilled with all of this. The spikes, the eyes, especially I learned a new technique for the eyes for doming pieces, which is dope. I figured out the spikes on my own. So now the last foam crafty part I think we have to do for this is to add the like these border lines. So there's like raised bits and pieces that I need to do. So like around the eyes and some of the trim around here and up top. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to do a quick test, like measurement. Best practices. What's the best practice here? I think what I'm going to do is take a piece of 2mm foam, because I didn't see this part at all in the tutorial. I know it happens because I saw it after I'd already done it, but I didn't see how I did it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a piece of 2mm foam and 5mm foam, make a couple test strips, see which height I like better and like which thickness I like better sitting on top of it, and then we'll go with that. So let's move this out of the way, even though it's so freaking cool. I wish I could put it somewhere where you guys could see it. But yeah, we're gonna just move it over here. here by the coffee. Speaking of which, coffee gods, I thought I was going to be blessed with coffee, and it hasn't happened yet. My mug is empty and I am sad. You know what I should do? I need, what's this? A ruler? Was I smart and I brought over 2 rulers. Ooh, a really long ruler. We're gonna use that one. Keith blesses only with lies. Lies and deceit, my friend. Lies and deceit. Let me grab some 2 and 5. I'll be right back. That's not 5. This is 5. Okay, so the 2 is so thin. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think this is what I want. It's really thin. But best practices. We're gonna try it and see if this is actually what we want. So I'm thinking we'll start with like. Was in there. Alright, I'm trusting you. Trusting you. Darth Vader is disturbed. Do you see it? He finds my lack of caffeine disturbing. So, let's fix it. Can't be out here getting on Darth Vader's backside. Just saying. Ooh, you know what? Actually, better than this beautiful, wonderful ruler is, it's a great ruler, don't get me wrong, but it's just not quite as long as I need. Here we go. This is what we should be using. Big old T ruler. 24 inches of solid metal. So, we're just going to go ahead and make a very straight cut here first and foremost. We use my fancy knife. Just so we give ourselves a straight edge to work from. Oh. And then there, we can decide what thickness we want to work with. So, just line this bad boy up right here for a minute. I feel like a 1/4 inch is too thick. Am I supposed to fill it or? No, I'm not. So, we're gonna go with, well, maybe 1/4 inch. It would be so thick, but an 1/8 is too thin. If we did an 1/8, the 2 millimeter would probably be thick enough. If we did a 1/16, no way, 1/16 is way too thin. So it's either an eighth or a quarter. So let's cut a quarter. See if we like it. If it doesn't work, or we'll cut an eighth and a quarter and see if we like it. So it's a quarter. Let me put my head in the way for just a second, folks. Make sure these little dots are lined up. I just realized this had like my full name on it. Let's get that off of the stream. So that's a quarter of an inch. Let's do eighth of an inch. Eighth of an inch is definitely going to be too thin. I don't know. This is why we do tests, but I feel like I'm just not feeling this one. Coffee again, guys. I'm stoked. Okay, I'm gonna move this out of the way for now. And my glue tissue. Let's bring back our big boy. And like, do a quick comparison. So, we have that bad, but it's very square, and I'm not feeling the squareness of it. I don't know if you guys can't see that though. Thank you. I love it. I love it. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do on this part. So we have this. Thank you. Give me a second, guys. I'm making my coffee. My prayers were answered. My mug refilled. Alright. And we're back at it. So I think I might actually, I thought this was going to be too thin, but I think I'm going to do it because it looks way better than the really thick stuff. So let's just, now I could make it a little bit thicker and maybe round it out. I didn't want to go through all the trouble of rounding it out. I think this is probably the way to go. It down and then maybe ask you guys' opinion and see how you feel about it. Okay. Alright, how do we feel about this? Is it too thin? Can you even see it? I don't know. I guess can't even see it that well. Heart is telling me not to settle with that thickness, so we're going to try one more time. What we're going to do, we're actually going to use this piece. Let's see if I can mark here. Just want it to be just a little bit thicker than what I have there, and a little bit thinner than this one, so we're gonna go with a 3/16. Why am I bothering, you say? Why not just pick an easy fraction? Do you even know me? Fool, I think. Maybe. Let's try something. Let's try something. Sorry, Darth Vader, you gotta move back over there. I wanna try something, which is to say, I'm just gonna wait a little bit, but we're just gonna start here. We're gonna give ourselves a nice straight line. Measure out our 3/16. Sorry about my head being in the way. And then we're gonna cut at an angle, right? That That makes sense in some universe. Fascinating. That did almost nothing. And that's fine. What it did do was create a cute little beveled edge that I think will look better. You know what? That would actually probably be super cute there. Yeah, this looks way better. This is what I wanted. Beveled edge, 3/16. This is what we've decided we're going with. But what we are going to do is we're going to use this 2mm, not 2mm, it's all 2mm. We're going to use this 1/8 inch strip that I've cut. We're going to use it to line the eyeballs because I think putting a little border around the eyes will create a nice effect and hide my gaps. So we don't have to fill those later. We can actually just like hide them in the project. So we're going to, yeah, dope. That's what we're gonna do. Because I think that'll look really, really good. Probably just gonna use super glue for that. Because it's so tiny. There's some super glue on this line. Don't glue your hand to your project, Ryan. It's not what you want to do today. Definitely took some skin off, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I think the border is where it's at. Just kind of, it's like not super clean right now, but it's gonna look really good when I paint it. Plus it's Majora's Mask. It's supposed to look a little worn, right? Right? Do I have enough to do this side? Nope. Okay, so I need to cut that strip. I'll come back to that in a minute. that? I don't know. Whatever. It looks good to me. Huzzah! Let's make strips for the other side, shall we? I got glue on the tip of my pen, so it doesn't work anymore. Oh, just kidding, I got it. Having colored hair doesn't make me unprofessional. Distinct change in width on that part, but that's okay. Mess up that side, so we're just gonna use this side. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I hate the camera again. Everything is falling. Thicker than that. Isn't it? It starts out the same thickness, but it definitely gets thicker. That's problematic, because that's not what I want. Redo. Try this again. while we're cooking with fire. I hope I have enough super glue for this project. I should be fine. Like, I'm almost done, right? So, if I didn't have enough super glue for this project, I would have already been concerned about it. Alright, go. I almost super glued my fingers together. I'm using super glue though, not contact cement. That's different. Super glue is pretty much instant. I hate the feeling of super glue dried on your fingers. I hate it. I hate that feeling. It's the worst feeling in the world. Like, before itching and pain, super glue on your fingers is the worst. Not before. Like, before you get to pain, like, we're just at uncomfortable, super glue is the most uncomfortable feeling. So, I messed up a little bit. You can see where, I don't know if you can, but you can see like the points of the eyes, they look different. This one's pointier than this one. Do I care? Not enough. Onward we go. I do care. Makes me sad. I wonder if I can, like... Just gonna try to correct the angle of the curve a little bit. Not a whole bunch, but like a little bit. Enough so that they're not super different. So like, beauty of foam is that it stretches just a tad. So we can throw some more glue right here. And just push this bad boy over a little bit, and lay it down flat, and see what happens. There, that's a little better. It's not as obvious. Still a little obvious, but not to the naked eye. At least not until it's painted. I'm not gonna mess with it too much because even though they aren't like the same, it looks okay. So I'm not gonna mess with it too much. What's next? We have these lines up here. This line that goes all the way around, so I'm gonna need a super long piece for that one. Actually, is that it? That might be it. It might be the only lines I need to do. One super long one and two relatively shorter ones. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, super long one goes up all the way around, and then comes back down. It goes down and around the spike, not under it. So, just gotta keep that in mind. Not that it matters, I already put the spike down. Yeah, so we could probably use this. Maybe even this, actually. We can use this for these up here because I think it'll be long enough. I'm testing if it's long enough. Give me a second. Oh yeah, totally long enough. So we're gonna use this. Let's lay down some super glue. Forgot my window was open. guys are still muted. That's okay. it is 7 o'clock, which, perfect timing actually. So I just finished the trimming pieces, which means we're at a really good stopping point. I'll probably do some cleanup off camera, maybe do the filling with the silicone off camera, and prime it and all that fun stuff. And then I should do you guys think I should do a video of the painting, or should I paint it next Wednesday on camera? I'm not sure. Cause like, either is fine, but it's just like waiting for paint to dry in between like coats and stuff might not be great for stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll just make a video and do a different project next week. Maybe the apron next week. Ooh. Well, anyway, that is it for today. We were very successful in the construction of our Majora's mask. I'm very happy with it, considering, you know, I had 5 hours to put it together, and put it together I did. So, you probably can't see all the little trimmings and stuff, but I can. We've got like indents and stuff, but it'll look awesome once we actually paint it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, hanging out with me. Yeah, I'll probably just make a video of me painting it and talking nonsense. And you guys can check that out if you want to see the finished product. Maybe that'll be up next week, once I have time to actually finish this. So, we'll see. I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow for some Bread Media gaming. Gaming with my pals, my squad, my crew, my fam. Whatever you want to call them. Bread Media. That's tomorrow, probably around 7 or 8, not sure yet. Otherwise, Mass Effect on Monday, 2 p.m. sharp, Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Have a great night.